Morning, Your Honor. All right.
Didn't realize I was on mute. Mr. Jersey. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You here on Hughes?
Yes.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
I have a Mr. Richard Hughes for you.
Hang on a second, sir.
No problem.
Calling case number 23056612001 for the state of Michigan versus Richard Hughes. Defendant is charged in count 1 domestic violence, third offense notice, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Defendant has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the triple P number 60249.
And Robert Jerzik, P33195 from Mr. Hughes.
Mr. Hughes, tell us your name for the record.
My name is Richard Hughes, Richard Lee Hughes.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Jersey?
Your Honor, I've had the chance to review the written discovery, but I understand that there are body worn camera videos which I haven't gotten. I'd like to get those.
Ms. Drain?
Judge, yes, and there is body worn camera, and I will indicate that I have already sent an email to the officer in charge requesting that digital discovery. So as soon as it is accessible to me, I will send it to defense counsel.
So what do you want to do now, Mr. Jersey?
Either reset the PCC.
Is there a possibility this may resolve itself short of an exam?
I wouldn't know until I get those videos, Judge. But if we want to set it for exam, if council thinks I can get those soon.
So if there's a possibility it could resolve itself, I'll give you another piece of sleep. I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to May 8th at 8:30.
May 8th at 8:30 is fine, Your Honor.
Will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Nelson, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How can I help you?
I just wanted to make sure that the court was in receipt of our motion to withdraw in Glenn Lucas's case.
What's the reason for the withdrawal?
There's a conflict, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2305-652001, people of the state of Michigan versus Glenn Lucas Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, weapons, felony, firearm, count 3, domestic violence, third offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Be Nelson Neighborhood Defender Service, P 77960.
So, Ms. Nelson, this is your motion to withdraw due to there being a conflict. What's the conflict?
Our office has a conflict policy by which the cases are screened for conflict for reason to ensure that.
Hold on a second. Who was that making all the noise? All right. I'm sorry, let's try that again now.
Your Honor, my boss informed me of the conflict. I have not been advised of the reasons. I've been advised not to investigate it further.
Been advised not to investigate it further. Well, that's not going to do for me. Regardless of what your office policy may be, I need to know your reason for withdrawing.
There's a conflict of interest, Your Honor. I cannot proceed with the duty with my duties.
Very generally speaking, I want to know what the conflict of interest is.
You would need to call Blaze Kearney, Your Honor.
Not calling anybody.
My assumption is that we have represented the complainant.
Okay, well, I need some concrete information. I'll entertain your motion as soon as I get it.
Okay, I will tell the court, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Gregory.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. How can I help you?
I'm here on Sanders, Your Honor.
Okay.
Calling case number 2205-519501, people of the state of Michigan versus Jawan Sanders. Defendant is charged in count 1, larceny in the building, count 2, motor vehicle, unlawful driving away, count 3, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Austin Gregory, PA 5193, on behalf of Mr. Sanders, who is present by Zoom. Mr. Sanders, please sit up, state your full name for the record, please.
Where do you see Mr. Sanders?
Wayne County Jail has Mr. Sanders.
Send him on Division 184.
No, the wall, apparently.
You think that's Mr. Sanders?
Well, that is his name, Your Honor.
Wayne County Jail.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have Wayne County Jail also on another camera where I'm looking at a wall with a blue chair And it
Mr.
has-
Sanders should be logged in from from the other Wayne County Jail computer.
Okay. Go again.
I'll call, make sure they, put him on. Are we done with Mr. Hughes?
Yes.
Okay. Right now, I have Mr. Lucas before you on this camera, and I'll have Mr. Sanders come in on the other.
This is who you have now?
Mr. Lucas is in front of the 8th floor Division I camera. And then the other Wayne County Jail camera, I'll have them put Mr. Sanders on.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Moss, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm okay. Your Honor, a bit of confusion. I have a case that was before Judge Giles, and we have a preliminary examination scheduled for tomorrow in front of Judge Giles. However, yesterday I got in the mail a notice to appear before you on that same matter on the 5th of May. So
Is that defendant?
What's your client's name?
Lanisha Campbell,
You have a case number?
yes, 2305637501.
2305637501.
It's set for probable cause on May 5th with us.
Set for a probable cause May 5th.
So
before me and Off Judge Giles' docket.
I'm sorry.
It was removed off Judge Giles' docket.
Okay, so we already had a probable cause conference?
That was before Judge Giles, so. it has
Yes.
to come, so I can set an exam date.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, no
Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Ali Hamoud. Good morning, sir. Mr. Hamoud,
Yes, good morning.
Mr. Hamoud,
Morning, Judge.
good morning. How can I help you?
I have Abdul Hasib Al Sheikh.
Okay.
He's with me in the office, Judge.
Yes.
Yes. Calling case number 2305-661901, people of the state of Michigan versus Abdul Hasib Al Sheikh. Defendants charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, key number 60249.
Good morning, Judge. My name is Ali Hamoud. My P number is 73076. I represent Mr. Al Sheikh, who's standing to my left. State your name for the record.
Abdul Hasib Al Sheikh.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Judge, today's a date time set for a probable cause conference. I don't have discovery, although I believe I should be able to get it within a couple days. There's a preliminary examination that's scheduled for the 9th. Is that correct? The 9th? Is that what the exam is scheduled for?
No, sir, I'm going to set the exam date today.
Yes,
That
Your Honor.
exam date you at the arraignment is fictitious.
Okay, we're prepared to set an exam date, Judge.
I can do the 8th or the 10th, which is better. Is
The 8th is fine.
that enough time for you, Ms. Green?
Yes, Judge.
May 8th at 1:30,
Yes, Your Honor.
final be continued.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Prosecutor. Do you email that discovery as soon as you get a chance?
I will do that.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Judge. Nice to see you as always.
Good to see you. Give my love to the family.
I will, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Howard, good morning. Good morning. What can I do for you, sir?
We have a review date on a gentleman who's been found incompetent to stand trial. And he's here in person with his guardian, Dante Alexander.
Who's the prosecutor on that? Ms. Ripley?
They should be Tina Ripley.
Okay.
Yes, Judge.
You have.
Okay.
Mr. Calling case number 2205-904001. People of the state of Michigan versus Dante Alexander. Defendant is charged in count 1 criminal sexual conduct, first degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Morning, Your Honor. John J. Howard on behalf of Dante Alexander. My bar number is 43344. Mr. Alexander is here in court with his guardian. Mr. Alexander, can you stand up? Take
Tell
your
me
hands
your
on
name,
your
sir.
pockets and Judge will ask you.
What's your name?
Alexander.
Good morning, Mr. Alexander. How you doing today?
Yeah.
Good. Are those sunglasses you have on? Those are prescription?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. All right, so where do we stand now, folks?
Judge, the latest update is that we're just trying to just exhaust any potential options. My supervisors are reviewing this file right now for anything else they might want me to try and do. I'm just waiting to hear back from them. So we're still trying to move it. Another review date I think would be best, maybe a little bit sooner than the last time, if that's possible.
How soon are you talking?
Would either the 19th or the 26th work?
The 19th will not work. That's the judge's conference.
Okay.
That's going to be an off day for you. We can do the 26th at 8:30. Is that a good date and time, Mr. Holland?
Let's see. June 26th at 8:30, did you say, Judge?
May 26th.
May 26th. I think May 26th at 8:30 will work, yes.
All right, May 26th at 8:30, bond will be continued. Right,
Thank
you
you,
have a good day, sir. And thank you, ma'am. Pretty well. Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day. Mr. Sanders.
Yes, Mr. Sanders, Juwan Sanders.
Okay, we're ready, Mr. Gregory.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm ready.
Recalling case number 2205-519501, people of the state of Michigan versus Joanne Sanders, defendant charged in count 1, larceny in the building, count 2, motor vehicle, unlawful driving away, count 3, domestic violence, defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Schiff, number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Austin Gregory, PA 5193, on behalf of Mr. Sanders, who's present by Zoom.
Tell
Mr.
me your
Sanders,
name,
please state your name.
Juwan Sanders.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, I am willing to set this for an in-person preliminary exam. I would ask that the prosecution resend the video evidence. I don't think it went through the last time.
I will do that.
All right, the court will continue to plea of not guilty to set this matter for preliminary examination. Let's do May 8th at 10:15.
That works, Your Honor.
All right. Finally, we continue.
Good night.
Hello, Your Honor. Are we waiting for
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Lucas's attorney?
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Anybody here on roads?
Attorney, patient, recall, he's on his way.
Defendant is here. Rose.
Anybody know who Patricia Turner is? Sorry, Mr. Holy phone for banana tail.
There's no attorney on that case. Did they tell you all the prisoners are leaving? Yes. Okay. Williams. They want you to call them again. Whoever was just called you.
Chair.
From, 438, they said call them back.
Oh, that works.
So,
Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah. Regarding the property. Wait, just call back.
When is it?
June 16th.
Okay.
We had one of your clients is actually. Just left here.
Okay.
Okay.
One of my clients?
This one, yeah. It might be from a bit ago.
Must be.
Have a good day.
Because I want. I don't think that. What you say? The 8 to 10 is good because people can check in. So, yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. So you had.
I guess that's what you do into that. That's why I said 2 days. You came today. Yeah.
She told me. She. Trying to check. She goes, I'm 2 o'clock. She ain't tell us nothing.
They got a prisoner each. One.
Does Patricia Turner sound familiar? Pete Ross. Shane Boyle. Attorney Mike Ross. Heard of him. And Attorney Shane Boyle. Any of those.
Oh.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Yeah, so tell me. I said it nicer today.
How you doing today?
I know.
It's like Shane Boyle.
Attorney should be here, if you're right.
Does it look like you know? Does it look like you know? Good morning.
I told her I'm a weirdo when nobody wants to see your toddler penis today. Go away.
My legs are turning on 75 injection, so. They, you know,
Yeah, got Russ, Staples, Matthews. Harris.
got Russ, Staples and Matthews and Harris. That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
Now he's saying he has my credit card. Left me in. He's gonna do something with it. He has my credit card info. Good luck with that. I think my wife beat you too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's in my chat from YouTube now.
Really? Not very smart. No. All the way to the-
Hello, Your Honor. Are we still waiting on the attorney?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Nice bow tie. Like the gray, yeah. Look like, that's what it is. That's what it is. They're actually good.
How you doing, Mr. Kearney?
Doing well, Judge. How are you?
Good. Thank you so much for coming in. So I had a little bit of an issue today with defendant Lucas. Ms. Nelson came in and she requested to withdraw because there's a conflict of interest, but she couldn't give me what the conflict was. I wanted to establish, she told me to contact you.
Yes. If we could we go into a breakout room, Judge?
Okay, hang on.
Or I could call the court.
Yeah, why don't you call me?
All right, thank you.
Mr. Kearney is going to talk about it. In the meantime, let's talk. I did.
Let's hold your name one second. That's awesome. Where's the
Mr. Lucas. Mr. Lucas, we'll be with you in a moment, sir. We're just waiting to get you another attorney. There's a conflict of interest with the last attorney, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Hayes, how you doing, sir?
How are you?
All right, you sir?
Can't complain. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well. How are things?
It's good. Busy, but good. Organized chaos.
Calling case 2258450, people of the state of Michigan versus Greta Grove. Defendant is charged with count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more, but less than $20,000. Count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Jordan for legal, P number 60249.
And Judge, good morning to you and your staff and Ms. Drain. Vincent Aisha, 76506, with and on behalf of Ms. Groves, who's present, just behind me to my left.
Tell me your name for the record, ma'am.
Greta Grove.
There's J. Time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Mr. Stu Artie Clark. He was notified of today's date and time for the hearing. He is not present, and I cannot proceed without his testimony today.
Your Honor, I would respectfully ask for dismissal, understanding that that is without prejudice.
Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
You too, Judge. Good to see you, sir. Nice to meet you as well. Good luck. You guys.
Hello, Your Honor. Are we done with Mr. Lucas?
Not yet.
Not yet, sir.
Not yet? Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Second. Still waiting on Mr. Humphreys on the 10 o'clock case. Yeah.
Council?
Oh. This review that said this job.
Absolutely. Nothing like having a job, graduate, pass. It takes a lot of.
Yeah, the job that you were, I read.
It's the most interesting stuff in the world.
Yeah. And it's also civil rights, bankruptcy, everything is the national law and you have to go to civil law. And I'm like, you know, you have to do it.
I know I did. SWAT.
Yeah. Yeah, my goal is to say, money is just good, but the experience is. One trial, courtroom, you can see the jury for my first day, I had to do it for you. So. I think you were great possibility.
Here.
You want to say?
Still waiting, Your Honor.
We're still waiting on the attorney.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Shelley, how long have you been prosecuting?
21.
Dang. What year was that? I started in '98, so you were there when I was.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Absolutely.
Wow.
I know. Yeah,
That's a long time.
I know. Not too long. Yeah, it didn't start that. Yeah, I wrote that.
17 this year. 17 years July 3rd.
You're where you're supposed to be.
Having fun.
Yeah.
You know, this is my 40th year.
40.
40. No way.
Wow.
I started right out of high school. Yeah, I know.
She started in middle school.
I remember starting at New Attorneys were so cool.
That's where you've done all of those. Restriction of fingerprints. Destruction.
Some strengths still.
You back, Jan?
No, sure. I don't know, it's slow, but.
I know, I was gonna say it's so start.
That's Miss Franklin. Hello there, Miss Franklin.
Good morning.
Good morning. You're here for Mr. Lucas?
Yes, they just appointed me.
Okay. Wait on the prosecutor for that. Ms. Sprinkle is here for Mr. Lucas.
Calling case number 2305-652001. People of the state of Michigan versus Glenn Lucas Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, weapons felony firearm. Count 3, domestic violence, third offense. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Jane for the people, team number 60249.
For 9898 on behalf of Mr. Lucas.
You said 49898?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. And Mr. Lucas, tell us your name for the record.
Glenn Lucas. Good morning, you all.
Good morning. So Ms. Sprinkle, I know you have just been
Good
spot
morning.
appointed. I know you've just been spot appointed. You don't have any information on this defendant, nor have you had an opportunity to speak with him. So that being the case,
That's correct, Your Honor.
that being the case, I'm inclined to adjourn the probable cause conference till let's do May 9th at 8:30.
May 9th at 8:30, is that via Zoom, Judge?
Yes.
Okay. 8:30 via Zoom. Okay. Ms. Drain, are you going to be able to send me the discovery?
Yes, I will send it to you.
Okay, you have my email?
I'll look it up on the Barger line.
Okay. It's law@att.net.
Could you repeat that?
You're breaking up.
My
Ms.
last
Sprinkle.
name, so Sprinkle Law. I'm sorry, I'm in Frank Murphy in the hallway. I'll shoot you an email, Shelley.
Okay, perfect, thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right.
You're all
Judge.
set.
Okay.
Mr. Lucas, you're all set.
I just had a question for you, Your Honor.
What's your question, sir?
Like I understand that I was just appointed, Ms. Sprinkle, but I was just wondering about, like you said, we're gonna adjourn the probable cause till the 9th, you know, because, you know, she just got appointed to me, but I'm going off like my rights to due process. That's what I was just wondering about, because like normally, like I should have had a preliminary exam either the 9th or the 10th.
Well, you are afforded your due process, sir. That's why we have appointed an attorney for you. And it's in your best interest that your attorney knows what she's working with, so we have to give her the discovery and give her an opportunity to go over that as well as speak to you.
Yes, sir.
That's why I adjourned it to give time for that to happen.
So will we be able to, on the 9th, if we do the proper cause, will we still be able to do the preliminary exam like the day after to run with the 14-day rule?
No, the court finds good cause to go beyond the 14-day rule because we had to appoint you new counsel. So it's not going to be within the 14 days, but it will be, if everybody's schedule agrees, it will be within 7 days of the 9th. So I'm probably going to set your matter for preliminary examination on May 8th. That's it.
On May 8th?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to set it on May 15th.
Relax. All right, thanks, sir.
Okay, I heard you. I heard you.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Have a
Thank
good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You too.
Mr. Humphries, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you this morning?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Ready to go.
All right. Are you on this case, Shelley?
I am.
Are you ready?
I mean, I think can have it, but I will be putting some things on the record.
Here, Mr. Russ. Okay, you're gonna go through this short door, you stay in front of that blank.
Calling case 2356422, people of the state of Michigan versus Cedric Aaron Russ Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with assault with intent to murder. Count 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21, assault with a dangerous weapon. Counts 22, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 23 through 44, felony firearm. Count 45, domestic violence. Count 46, child abuse, 4th degree. Count 47, child abuse, 4th degree. Defendant has an habitual offender, 4th offense notice, mandatory 25 years sentence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake with the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Humphries, P 38930 on behalf of Mr. Russ.
There's the date, time set for preliminary examination. What's your name, sir?
Cedric Russ.
There's the date, time set for exam. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. I had subpoenaed a number of witnesses. That being the officer in charge of this case, that being Detective Michael Jameson. He apparently is parking right now. He will be in here shortly. I also subpoenaed Sergeant Bowden. I also subpoenaed the two complaining witnesses, that being Ms. London Jackson and her sister, Ms. India Jackson. Your Honor, Ms. London Jackson is present. I did speak with her. I attempted to contact Ms. India Jackson. I was not able to get in touch with her. I was notified yesterday that Ms. India Jackson is pregnant, which was confirmed by her sister, London Jackson, and that she is having complications. I'm not sure if she is still in the hospital at this time, but officer in charge notified me of that she is not able to come to court because of that. She is a necessary witness. I cannot go forward and complete this exam without her testimony. And that is partially due to the anticipated testimony of the complainant, who is the girlfriend of the defendant, Mr. Cedric West. There is also a kids talk that was completed by one of the children that was involved. I was not able to, I have video, but there's no audio. We haven't been able to get audio yet. I did call defense counsel last night and I did inform him that I would have to be asking for an adjournment today because one, the witness wasn't available, two, the kids talk video, which I wasn't anticipating needing until I found out that what the complaining witness was going to say. I can get into more detail, Your Honor, if this court would like me to.
Well, let me ask you this. You said one of the complainants, London Jackson, is here. Is that right?
Yes, she is here.
Can you hold in part?
I could do that. We can do that.
I think it would make more sense, at least we could get one complainant out of the way. And try to get ideas of what's going on with the other complainants. The status of their health. Okay. So why don't you do that?
Okay. All right. If I could just have a minute with the officer in charge, if he's here.
Sure.
Thank you.
Tell me your name. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yeah.
Thank you, Ms. Jackson. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud so we can hear you, okay? Just pull it up. Nice and turn that microphone to your left, okay? Put it to your mouth.
Okay.
Maybe give me your ready.
Thank you. All right, please state your name once again for the record. London Jackson. Okay, Ms. Jackson, I'm gonna ask you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, okay? Okay, also just be sure to say yes or no because it's being recorded, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you. Ms. Jackson, I want to bring your attention back to the date of March 27th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date? Yes. Okay, so what were you doing on that date? I was, just start from the beginning, yes, please. Okay, I was at, we was at a store. And when you say we, who are you talking about? Me, my boyfriend, my sister, and his friend. Okay, so you, your sister, what's your sister's name? Amy. What's her last name? Jackson. Okay, India Jackson. And you said your boyfriend? What's your boyfriend's name? Cedric. What's his last name? Prince. Okay, and you said your boyfriend's friend?
I said yes.
Yes. Okay, and what's his name? If you know. It's probably, I don't know, it's probably, I don't know. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so your boyfriend is Cedric Russ, you said. Okay, do you have any children with Mr. Russ? Yes, three children. How old are your children? We got my daughter, she's turned 4. Okay. We got a 2-year-old and a 4-month-old. 4 months, okay. All right, were those children with you when you went to the store? Yeah. Okay. Only one. Well, no, 2 actually. 2 were with you at the store. Yeah. Which 2? It was Michaela and Royalty. Michaela and Royalty. Yeah. Okay. And is that the 4-year-old and the 2-year-old? No, my daughter, she's 6. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. So you have a daughter that's 6, but Mr. Russ is not the father of that. Okay, so you had a 6-year-old and who else? And Royalty. And how old is Royalty? He's 4 months. He's 4 months. Okay, so you have your 6-year-old and your 4 month. Okay, so all of you go to the store. How do you get to the store? Okay, who's driving? My boyfriend. Okay, so Mr. Russ was driving the vehicle, so everyone's in the vehicle. Okay.
Yes or no?
Yes. Okay. Now, for identification purposes here today, do you see Cedric Russ in court here today? Yes. Could you just indicate where he is and what he's wearing today? Sitting in the corner, he's wearing on. Okay, thank you. Your Honor, please, the record will reflect that the witness has identified the defendant Cedric Russ.
So no.
Thank you. Okay, so what happened when you went to the store, all of you together? My sister had said that my mama had just found jail, and she needed to pick her up from the gas station. And I had told her, I'm like, okay, I'll pick her up from the gas station. I had told my mama I need to go, I was gonna come pick her up. And I had told him, but he said she gotta wait. Okay, when you said you told him, who were you talking about? Cedric. Okay, so you told Cedric that you wanted to pick up your mom? Yeah. Okay, what happens after that? We had gotten into it. Okay, what do you mean you got into it? Just explain so we all know. We were expressing about I found something in his phone and talking to somebody. But while we was into it, that's when my sister had said that. And he had said she gotta wait. And I said, you wanna make your fat ass mama wait. And then he was like, watch your mouth. And I said, no, I'm not watching nothing. And then we start arguing, and I called him out his name. And then once we got to the gas station, he said, I ain't going with you no more. I'm about to have somebody come get you. And I said, you about to have who come get you? And then he had said that. He said, I ain't going with you no more. And then we started arguing. And I had swung at him. Well, I hit him. And then he hit me with a plastic bottle. Okay, what kind of plastic bottle? An Arizona bottle. Okay, was it full or empty, if you know? It was probably like kind of empty. Okay, where did he hit you with the bottle? On the side of my head. Okay, were you injured as a result of that? No. Okay, so what happens after that? I was mad, and then I started cussing him out. And then
I had pulled off and me and my mama, we had ended up going to the store.
Okay, so let's stop for a second. So the people that you already described were at the store or the gas station?
Oh, we left them at the gas station.
Okay, so you leave the gas station,
Mhm.
and so who exactly leaves the gas station?
Just me and my mama and my sister and kids.
So you did meet your mom there at the gas
Yeah.
station? Okay, so you, your mom, your sister, and the kids leave the gas station.
Mhm.
What happens with Mr. Russ, if you know?
He stayed at the gas station.
Okay, so where do you go after you?
I
leave
had
the
pulled
gas-
up, I had went next to my house. And then I had went next to my house to the store across the street. And then my mama had went inside the store, she had got the kids and stuff. And then I was heading towards his mama house. And when I had got over there,
When you say you headed toward his mama house, what were you talking about?
my boyfriend.
Okay, how much time had passed by since you left Mr. Russ at the gas station and now you arrive at his mother's house? Like how much time?
Like 30 minutes to an hour.
30 minutes to an hour?
In
Okay.
between. Yeah.
So you get to his mother's house, who's in the car with you at that point?
My mama had wanted to get dropped off on Woodward, so I dropped her off on Woodward. And it was just me, my sister, and kids.
Okay, so
And-
you, your sister, and 3 kids?
Yeah.
Okay.
And once we had got there, after I dropped my mama off on Woodward, once we had got to the house, I had went in there and I had told him that I had broke all his stuff.
Okay, so let me just stop. So where did you park the car?
I was driving.
In the driveway?
Mhm.
Okay, just make sure to say yes or no.
Yeah.
Okay, and where was your sister and the 3 kids, if you know?
The kids that went in the house and my sister, she was just sitting in the car, but then we had bring the baby back out. And I had went in and I was arguing with him and we was fighting in the house.
Okay, so when you say arguing with him, what are you talking about?
Said,
Okay, so you're arguing with him and what happens?
I started cussing him out. Well, I started yelling at him.
Okay,
And then I had told him that I had broke his TVs and stuff, and I threw him off the balcony. And we started fighting in the house.
okay, and when you say fighting, tell exactly what happened with fighting.
Like we first started off arguing, and we started fighting. I had hit him, and then he got mad and he grabbed me up. Yeah.
And when you said he grabbed you up, what did he do?
He yanked me up out of back of my shirt.
Okay.
And threw me on the floor.
Threw you on the
Talking
floor.
about I'm tripping.
Okay, what happens after that?
And then I had got back up and I shot a grass gun and hit him with it. But then he he ducked it. And he had grabbed me, he told me to chill out. And I had told him, I said, no, that's it. I told him he's a liar, cheater. And then after that, I had left him in there and I had got in the car. And we was arguing.
Okay, let me stop you right there. So from the physical altercation at all, were you injured anywhere? Did you have any marks on your face or anywhere on your body?
No, not at that time.
Did you later? At some other time?
I only had a scratch on the side of my face.
A scratch inside of your neck?
Yeah, that was
Okay, all right. So then you're saying that the fight stops then at that point?
Yeah,
Okay.
we stopped fighting.
Okay.
And I went to the car and he was like, what you doing?
Okay,
Take the kid.
So let me stop a second. So you walk out of the house and
Yeah.
do you get in the car or you just stand by the car?
I was standing by the car at first and we was arguing outside the car. And then I got in the car.
Okay,
And
and so Mr. Russ is outside? Also?
Yeah, he on the side of my door.
Did he walk out with you?
Yeah.
Okay, now let me just ask also, was, to your knowledge, was there anyone else in the house while you and Mr. Russ were in the house?
Yeah, everybody.
Can you just tell me who else was in the house?
His mom, sister, everybody, they was upstairs.
Okay.
And we was downstairs in the kitchen.
Okay,
And then
and let me just ask you also, where was India Jackson?
she was outside.
Okay, was she still in the car?
Yeah.
Okay, and what about the kids?
They was in the house.
All the kids are in the house?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, so now you come out of the house, Mr. Russ comes out, what happens after?
Michaela had got in the car and my sister had grabbed King, not King, but Ruth. she had got work to me. She like, come on, we about to just leave. And then I said, no, I'm not leaving nothing. And I started yelling, and then
Okay,
he was
let
like,
me stop you again. So your sister then gets Michaela and what? Royalty, Michaela and Royalty, and is she then in the car with them when she gets
Yeah.
them? Okay, so the three of them are in the car.
Mhm.
Okay, what happens after that?
And then we started, when we was fighting on the side of the door. And he had
When
grabbed.
you say fighting, do you mean just verbal fighting?
No, we're fighting.
Actual physical fighting?
Yeah.
Okay, describe that physical fight, if you can.
I'm fighting.
Okay, well, what were you doing? What was he doing?
We were swinging at each other.
Swinging at each other?
Yeah, but he couldn't hit me, so he got mad, and he snatched me by my hair, and snatched my hair out, and I got mad, and then after that, I ran into the house.
Okay, so are you in the vehicle at this time, or are you still out?
I was in the car.
You were in the car, and where was he?
He was at my door.
Okay, so you're in the front driver's seat,
Mhm.
and he's outside the vehicle?
Mhm.
Okay, and, was the window rolled down?
Yeah.
Okay. So then you get out of the car and go back in the house? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was in the car.
Okay,
And
yes.
it's like, the driveway is only parked like, it's like real close to the house, like, it's like right here. So, all I do is pull forward a little bit, then I hit the house. And when I ran into the house, I pulled back, he was still on the side of me, like, we were still arguing while I was, like, it's like, I had stopped the car, cause I had it in drive.
Okay,
And when
so
I pulled forward, I hit the
let me
house.
stop you just for a second. So you started the car already?
Yeah,
Was the car
it was already started.
Okay, and while you're arguing with Mr. Ross, the car was already,
Yeah,
it's already started?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you then hit the house?
Mhm.
Okay, and how did that happen?
Cause we was fighting, and I had ran into the house.
Okay,
And
did you mean to run into the house
No.
with the car? Okay, how far would you say was your vehicle to the house?
It was pretty close, cause the driveway like sit, like this is the house, and then the driveway sit like right next to it. Like it's like literally right there.
Okay,
So it was like about like a couple of inches.
okay.
And then I ran into it, and then when I backed up, he was still right there, and he was like, you need to calm down. And then somebody started shooting at the car, and yeah, and I was trying to hurry up and pull off, but that's when I ended up getting shot, and I had to get out the car, and I was leaking real bad, and my sister had to drive.
You were what real bad?
I was leaking out blood real bad.
You were bleeding.
Yeah.
So you hit the car, did you back up at that point?
Yeah, I had backed up.
Okay, how far did you back up?
Not that far.
Okay.
Like to the end of the driveway.
Okay. And at what point did shooting start?
Like when he was like, when we was right here and we was still arguing, and he like, you just shoot my own house, and we was arguing, and after I had told him, I said, I did say I don't do this, but and he was like, you tripping, and then I'm like, you wanna do this? Yeah, what we was talking about, and then that's when the shots started getting fired towards the car.
Okay, so, again, where are you seated in the car at this time? Are you seated in the car?
Yeah, in the driver's seat.
Okay, and where was Mr. West?
He was on the side of my door.
Okay, so was he like right there? So
Yeah,
you're
like
in
we
the car,
was-
he's right
Yeah,
right
we was
outside.
fighting. We was
Okay.
still fighting through the window, because he was telling me I need to chill the F out.
Okay,
Yeah,
and you're saying shots are getting fired?
yeah.
Okay, was anyone else talking to you or Mr. Russ during that time?
No,
Did you see who fired the shots?
not exactly, no. Cause like while we was in the middle of fighting, all I know is when the shots started getting fired, and I looked over, it's like he was gone in the wind. I ain't seen him. Like he
When
was,
the shots started getting fired, he was gone?
yeah, he was running.
And
my car was still getting shot at.
your car was still being shot.
Yes,
How many times was your car shot?
maybe about 16.
16 times.
Yeah,
Did you see bullet holes in your vehicle?
yeah, my mama had the vision.
Okay. And you said during this time you were shot.
Yeah,
And where were you shot?
I was shot on my foot.
And is that why you're wearing a boot today?
Say yes.
Yeah,
And right after you got shot, so let me just make sure that I understand. So India is in the car, your sister, and
Yeah.
3 kids are still in the car. Is that right?
Yeah.
Was anyone else in the car with you?
No.
Okay. Where was India sitting?
She was ducking down after I ran into the house. She was ducking down, she was ducking down when I ran into the house. She was like, "You tripping?" And then I'm like, "So, do you see me just did?" And then we still was arguing, me and my sister started arguing. And she was like, after I had back, when I looked back on, we still was fighting, she was like, "Just leave him alone." That's all she kept saying. And then,
Do you know what she meant by leave them alone? I'm not asking you to speculate, I'm just asking, do you know what she meant?
she wanted me to go back home.
Okay, okay. So she was sitting in the backseat?
My sister?
Yes.
No, she was in the front.
Okay, so she's on the front passenger side?
Yeah, because we had dropped my mama off on Woodward before we went there.
Okay. So where were the 3 kids sitting?
In the back.
Okay. So how did you realize that you were shot in the foot?
I had got out the car and I'm like, somebody shooting. And my sister like, somebody shooting at us. And I had got out the car and when I stood up, it was like I fell back down to the ground. And his sister, they was all like, after all that happened, like his sister and them, they had called me like, "You good," they kept calling me, blowing my phone up. And I'm like, I don't because I had no.
I can't hear you.
I didn't answer.
Okay. Okay, so after you realized that you were shot in the foot,
Yeah.
what happened after
India
that?
had got in the driver's seat and I had got on the other side and she had drove to find my mama because she said she didn't know where the hospital was at. So we drove down Woodward. Well, she drove down Woodward. She was looking for my mama and we saw my mama walking down Woodward. And once my mama had got in the car, my mama had drove us to the hospital.
Okay. And what, do you remember everything about the ride to the hospital?
Yeah. When I got out the car, I had passed out and I just needed to stop in front of the emergency room and passed out.
Okay. So at some point you passed out.
Yeah.
What do you remember next after you had passed out?
That was it. And they said I had woke up delusional and saying that everybody go kill. I kept saying it. And then they had to knock me out.
Did you tell police that it was Mr. Russ who fired the shots?
No.
Did you hear anybody else tell the police that Mr. Russ had fired the shots?
No.
And when you got out of the car, did you get out of the car while shots were still being fired or when they stopped?
I got out when it stopped.
When it stopped. Did you see anyone around?
No, everybody disappeared.
Okay. While the shots are being fired, do you see anyone around with a gun?
No.
Do you know of any reason why anybody would be firing shots in your direction?
I mean, no, not nothing serious. Well, yeah, not nothing serious like that. Like, I don't know. Cause you know, people got a lot of stuff going on in the neighborhood, so it just be
So it's your testimony today that there were 16 shots fired at your car and you didn't see who fired the shots?
No.
Did you see Mr. Russ with a gun?
No.
Have you ever seen him with a gun?
No.
Did you tell the police before that you saw him with a gun before?
Yeah, a long time ago, but that was kind of like a, yeah. I was kind of upset that he was leaving, and then I had ended up calling the police on me. And I had to do all his stuff on the ground.
Okay, you called the police and told them that he had a gun before? That was in March?
Yeah.
Did you tell the police that he had fired a gun at you at that time?
Yeah.
Okay, did you tell him that there was a bullet hole in the wall from when he did it?
But it's not good. That was came from
Did
my.
you tell the police that though?
I did.
But you're saying that today that didn't happen?
No, it didn't.
Okay, what happened to you at the hospital with your foot?
They only had, they said they didn't want to get the blood out just in case they travel from the.
Okay.
So they wanted to sit for like 2 weeks, and then after they slept for 2 weeks, it wasn't moving, and then my foot was like over swelling, so they had to take the blood out.
Okay, so the bullet was taken out of your foot?
On the 13th, well, 2 weeks ago.
Okay. And now you're in the boot?
Yeah.
And, is your sister, Miss India Jackson, is she pregnant right now?
Mm-hmm.
Say yes.
Yeah.
You know she's in the hospital right now?
She just left the hospital. She was there last night. She about to have baby. She dilated. So.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Anna. Ms. Jackson,
Yes.
as you sit here today, did Mr. Rush fire a gun at you?
No.
Did you testify that you did not see Mr. Rush with the gun, right?
Yes.
And at the time that you heard shots, you said Mr. Rush was standing next to you at the car?
Yeah, he was standing on top of my door.
And you and him were engaged in a physical altercation?
Yes.
And let me make sure I'm clear. At the time that you heard the first shot, yourself, your sister, and the 3 children were in the car?
Yeah. Yes.
Can you redirect? Ma'am, you say you were in a relationship with the defendant? Pick up so she.
Oh, yeah.
And how long were you in a relationship?
It's going on 7 years.
Going on 7 years, so are you still in a relationship with the defendant?
Yeah.
Because it sounds like you are, if you're still counting. It's going on 7 years. So are you still in a relationship with him? Are you hesitating?
Oh, because I keep saying.
Either you are or you aren't.
Yeah.
All right. Have you talked to the defendant since this incident?
Yes.
When did you talk to him? On the phone when?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell you what to say to that?
No.
Talk to you about the case?
No.
Now, you know those phone calls are recorded, right? You know, they can go back and listen to
Yes.
what was said,
Yes.
and you didn't talk about this case.
We talked about I told him I was gonna come to court. And that
Okay,
was
so what
about.
didn't you understand about my first question? Because I asked you if you talked about the case and you told me no.
Oh, yes.
So you did.
Mhm.
And did he tell you what to say or what not to say, or how to
No.
testify?
No,
You sure about that?
yes.
Now, you testified that you were fighting with the defendant because you had found something in his home that you didn't like, right?
Yes.
Kind of went buck wild out there, fair to say?
Yes.
And you were fighting him, he was fighting you back?
Yes.
Were you fighting anybody else out there?
No, I was.
Were you arguing with anyone else out there?
My sister, but she kept telling
Your
me.
sister was in the car with you, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
We were just having a little argument, and she just kept telling me, just leave.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
But you weren't arguing with anyone else or fighting with anyone else out there. That someone shoots up your car 16 times.
No.
No?
No.
You weren't arguing and fighting with anyone else, but the defendant, right?
Yes.
And you're in a relationship with him. How long were you together again?
Thanks. November 27th, 2016.
Since 2016.
Yes.
All right. You don't have any kids together.
Right.
Got 3 kids together. So you've been together since 2016, you have 3 kids, and someone is shooting your car up, and he doesn't check on you?
He did.
When?
Well, so that I was in the hospital. Yeah, I was okay.
Did you tell the police that?
No,
Tell the police that he shot up your car?
no,
Did you tell anyone that he shot up your car?
no.
Any questions based on my questions?
Just briefly, all right, Ms. Jackson, remember we asked you before about, before we came to court, if you had been talking to him, Mr.
Yeah.
Russ? Okay, so other than talking to him yesterday, how often have you been talking to him on the phone?
Every day.
Every day?
Yes.
How many times a day?
For sure.
Okay. And so, why have you been talking to him?
Huh?
Why have you been talking to him on the phone?
Because he's not the person that shot me.
Okay, thank you.
Anything else, Mr. Nutter?
Yeah. Ms. London, your testimony that in fact, Mr. Russ did not shoot you has been consistent since, at least April 20th, is that correct?
Yes.
And, you in fact, prepared a statement and had it notarized and then, met me and gave me that statement,
Yeah.
correct? So your testimony, it's been the same since
Yes.
this incident has been, in the purview of the
Yeah.
prosecutor, right?
Yeah.
And you still stand by Mr. Russ did not shoot you, correct?
Yeah.
Anything further?
Nothing further.
You missed that now. Do you have any other witnesses you're calling today?
No, Your Honor.
So take people are asking that this matter be held in part and continue to another day, is that right?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Humphries?
Yeah, I would think that the purposes of conducting an exam, which the defendant has the constitutional right to have, and that it was given, the date was given for both the defense and the prosecutor, and that we all know what the purposes of the exam are, and that we also know that the necessity to have people present. I would ask the court at this point to if that is the end of that closing testimony at this point, because the other witness, I mean, was given subpoena.
You don't think it would be good cause that she's having a medical emergency of some sort, that she's having a child?
Well, Your Honor, I'm not.
Wouldn't that be good cause?
I mean, other than who are we getting that information from? The person themselves.
I know, because this woman that just testified here for the most part is a liar. So to that, but I agree with you. But we also heard, at least from the assistant prosecuting attorney as an officer of the court, that upon her information and belief, the woman was hospitalized at least as late as last night. And her sister, although I didn't believe much of what she said beyond her name, sort of confirms that her sister is in the process of having a baby. Sounds like good cause to me.
I yield to the court at this point.
Not to mention that your client is in violation of the court's no contact order. So I don't know if ultimately Ms. Jackson, India Jackson not being here has something to do with him contacting our claiming witnesses too. We'll save that for another day. All right. How is May 10th at, we can do May 10th at 1:30.
Let me check my calendar. Unfortunately, you gotta have a doctor's appointment at 1:30 on the 10th.
Okay. What about Friday? Anytime then.
12.
12, yes.
Can we do it like at 2? Because I'd like to attend the meeting.
Tell you what, given that she's probably doing a newborn, let's do the following. How is May 17th?
The afternoon would be good on that day.
Unfortunately, there's a Tiger's game in it. The 15th. Anytime then.
About 10.
10 o'clock on the 15th.
That'll work.
All right, the court finds good cause to continue this matter on May 15th at 10 o'clock p.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, can the prosecutor be asked to check in terms of her status if she's had the child and she's not allowed to come out of, to go out doing things? Then 15th not, because it would just be us.
I would absolutely, myself and the officer in charge will absolutely be in contact with her to find out what her physical state is in terms of being.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you. We got Jaquila Williams?
Yes.
All right. So we got that straightened out. I talked to Mr. King.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, I don't know why that's how our office does things, but it's to, I think, inflate the conflict, and so I'm not allowed to be privy to the.
We worked on a system.
Okay.
You doing okay, sir?
You're doing okay? Oh, yeah, I've been doing well. Good to see you too, Judge.
Calling case 2260374, people of the state of Michigan versus Jaquila Williams. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assaulting resisting instructing police officer, count 3 malicious destruction of personal property less than 200 pounds. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drakes with Eagle, number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sophia Nelson, I'm here with on behalf of the court, court, please 77960. Williams, please state your name for the record.
How old are you, Ms. Williams? 20. Really? A teenager. Today's the day time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. None of the witnesses are present.
Your Honor, we would move to dismiss.
So order. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Dukowitz, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Given the alcohol.
It's always a pleasure to see you on time.
Well, I'm always on time. Are you?
We'll hold you to that.
I'm pretty punctual. And I'm very type A, so I try to be.
So I'm not sure, but it looks like your client may have been writing you love letters here.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, I thought it was the complainant.
Oh, the complaint? Either one, I'm not reading.
We addressed that at the PCC, Judge.
Okay.
Your Honor, we're waiting
I
for
think
her
was-
client to come up.
Yeah. Okay.
You have to move on that case, right?
Thank you.
Sorry, we got to finish talking. Step around. We'll be quick. Okay.
Case 2356517, state of Michigan versus Jamal Dominic Staples. Defendant is charged with count 1 unlawful imprisonment, count 2 assault, potentially grave bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Defendant has a conviction for
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drakes with Eagle, P number 60249.
And good morning, Judge, Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Folkowitz, P81653, on behalf of Mr. Staples, who is present in your courtroom. Mr. Staples, will you state your name to the judge, please?
Jamal Staples. There's the time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Kristen Shepherd. She is not present and I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Your Honor, I move for dismissal without prejudice.
So order, dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
It'll be quick.
Down to 12.
Oh, they're here for them. They're here for them. They're back in here.
Yeah, I'm calling it early lunch.
Yeah. Doesn't hear.
This is there you go.
He's related.
No, this is not yours.
Oh, not mine.
Jimmy. Jimmy. Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
My grandfather
Was that?
is
He married
married to my grandma, but he was, it's his cousin. His cousin. She's 100. She was 104. It's her last disease. It's his first cousin.
Yeah, Jay Will.
Let's do lunch to 12:15.
Call me when you get out. All right. Good luck, okay? Still waiting on mine.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, lunch until 12:15. Credit card information, resume and all kinds of stuff. Good to be.
I like that. Copy.
I need to make a copy. I need to make a copy.
Yeah, she wants to fly.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, usually be yellow.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, just give him one too, so he has one. Appreciate you. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you, you too.
I mean, they wanted to get stuff here.
What'd you say? Yeah, I'm going down the back.
Oh, you gonna take the, can we get all the dismissal?
I gave one to Mr. Picklewood.
Oh, she walked past. All right. I'm working on it again.
Okay. I'll get it when I come back.
You didn't see it on YouTube? This next question. And, see, watch that on YouTube. No, no. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Right, attorney. Judge King. Okay, so if, it was the. We told them 18. Oh, you know what? And I can give more accurate information about last week, because I emailed my team with that information. That was on April 26th at 10:12. I emailed IT, so they had to come on the team. They had to investigate that law. Oh, when you go, the last week one was still on. When I went on there Saturday to look, it was still on there. The one from last. So 4/26. That one was in the afternoon. But he came, no, that one was in the morning. One day he came in the morning, and then from 4/26 he came on, and then he came on after that. So it had to be the next day. 4/27. One of them came on in the afternoon. Yeah. 26 for the morning, 27 for the afternoon. And then this week it was morning. And he tried to get in this morning, but Judge King called him, they was chatting. Judge King told him he wasn't gonna let him in, he got mad. So Judge King, he got his credit card numbers, he let him in and all of that. All right. Hey, that. Do you remember the dates that the Zoom barber came in? So this week was yesterday, and that was in the morning, right? Oh, it was Friday. Yeah, and then it was the 26th, I remember that. Yeah, I got Wednesday, but he came on twice that week. So, okay, Friday, 27th. All right, thanks. All right. Just keep. Oh, is that what's happening? I'm like, what the heck is going on? My stuff came back. Yeah. Oh, it came. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. It's claiming in it's claiming in the drawer over there.
Oh, when I get back from California, that I'm on a 2 weeks, rotation.
Ready? Ready? Calling case 2356491 for the state of Michigan versus Antonio Lamar Harris. Defendant discharged in count 1 assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. He also has case 2356524 charged in count 1 assault with dangerous weapon. Count 2 felony firearm. Count 3 domestic violence.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drake from People, Team number 60219.
Good afternoon, I'm Jerry Elder, on behalf of Mr. Harris as to the first case.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May this is on report Vanessa Moss, P63901, representing Mr. Harris to the second case.
Mr. Harris, tell us your name for the record.
Antonio Lamar Harris.
Both matters are set for preliminary examination of the proceed.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, which case are you proceeding with first?
The first one that is court.
Okay, that's the case, that's case 2356491. Versus Antonio Lamar Harris, charged with count 1 assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. How many minutes?
I have one witness, Your Honor.
Call your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the people would call Junaid or Maya.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over there to your right. Over there, sir. Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yeah.
Thank you. So you take your hands off your pockets from, have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Voice up nice and loud and speak to that microphone is to your left. Just pull it out, just hand it out. Just pull it. Maybe you're in the record.
Good morning. Please state your name once again for the record.
Junaid or Mike.
Okay, Mr. Umaya, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Umaya, I want to bring your attention back to the date of April 17th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Where were you on that date?
I was at my house.
And where was your house located?
Blackstone Co-op.
Could you repeat that?
Blackstone Co-op.
Okay, and do you know the address?
Yes, 13218 North Norfolk.
Okay, is that in the city of Detroit, in the county of Wayne?
Yes,
Okay, is that your house?
yes.
Okay, and what happened when you were at your house?
I live with Antonio Harris.
Okay, and, how do you know Antonio Harris?
We have been in a relationship on and off for the last 8 years.
Okay, so are you talking like a dating relationship?
Yes.
Okay. Were you, okay, so on this date, were you still in the dating relationship?
It was a business transaction with me paying the rent.
Okay, so you were paying him rent.
Yes.
Okay, and how long has that been going on for?
Continuously about 8 months.
8 months, okay. And was anyone else living at that home other than yourself and Mr. Harris?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and do you see Mr. Antonio Harris in the courtroom here today? You can stand up if you want. All right, could you indicate where he is in the courtroom here today and what he's wearing?
He was on the right side of the room with a flag. So
Thank you. Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this was has identified the defendant Antonio Harris.
So,
Thank you. All right, and what happened on that day?
that day he wanted to put me out from the home.
Okay, let me stop you right there. When you say who were you talking about?
Antonio.
Okay. You said he wanted to put you out of the home?
Yes.
And what do you mean by that?
All of my bags and property was, some was destroyed and some was bagged up. And we were trying to, as soon as I came through the door, he was telling me that I had to leave. He was trying to grab the key from me. And when I told him I would not give him the key, he grabbed my money that I had under my bed and he said I'm not going to give it back to you. So I just did it.
You know, I'm not asking you to speculate or try to say some idea, but do you know why he was trying to get you out of the house?
I don't know why, but I have an idea.
Objection, speculation, Judge. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so after he was trying to put you out of the house on that day, what happened next?
I was in the room that I, lived in for 7 hours. He harassed me. He said he did a lot of different things. Some things I don't want to even say, but
okay, so let me stop right there. He said for 7 hours he harassed you. Is that right?
yes.
Okay, so what are some of the things that he did to harass you?
One of them was he stood over me and he was like, since you're going to stay laying there, I'm going to ejaculate on your face. He said that multiple times.
And were you were in your room still?
Yes, I was laying on the floor.
You were laying on the floor?
Yes.
And where was he?
He kept coming in and out the room and leaving and coming back.
Okay. So when he made that statement to you, where was he?
He was walking in and he was right next to my head. I had the cover on top of me. And he was like, since you're in now, I'm gonna come with you.
Okay. Did you respond to that?
I told him to get away from me.
Okay. What happened after that?
It just kept doing it. I put the cover off my face and he had his pants on. And I just turned, and I just tried to ignore it. I didn't really where it going, but I did. I know he was trying to just harass me to get me to leave.
Okay. So you said this went on for 7 hours? Yes. Was there anything else specific that happened during that
time? Just this thing, coming in and verbally disrespecting me, disrespecting my mom, dad, disrespecting my newborn, just, opening the window, tearing all this stuff, the insulation stuff on the window, try to make it uncomfortable, open the window up and it's freezing cold. Just finally when I did go to sleep, we put the radio right by my ear, had it blasting, just constant for 7 hours until 7 in the morning. Just harassing.
Okay. You said until about 7 in the morning?
Yeah.
Okay. So what happened at 7 in the morning?
At 7 in the morning, I finally dozed off to sleep, probably later on, by like 6. He came in, I had a bag, grabbed one of my bags and was trying to throw him outside. When I stood up and I didn't, I was naked, I had cover wrapped around me. I was naked, when I stood up, he just pushed me. When he pushed me, I fell on the floor. When I stood up, like I said, I didn't have anything on, I stood immediately up.
Why did you not have anything on?
I just didn't have anything on because, my clothes were dirty and I was trying to keep myself clean. So I just took and I was laying on the floor, so I just tried to grab myself up.
Okay, so he comes in and what happens?
He pushes me down. When I finally stand back up, he's running towards me and slaps me in the face.
Okay, he slaps you in the face with what?
His face.
Okay, and what part of your face did he slap you or hit you?
He slapped me on this side of my face.
Okay.
And I already had the surgery prior to it from years ago, and that my eye has been aggravated since.
Okay. So were you injured as a result of him hitting you in the eye?
Yes.
Indicating for the record, the witness coming to his right.
Thank you, Judge. Did you seek medical attention for that?
I have a appointment with my eye doctor, my second eye doctor. I have 2 eye doctors. Primary referred me to the surgery. I had a orbital fracture, so they laid me in my eye, and they want me to go to another doctor.
Okay. All right. So after he stopped you in the eye, what happened after that?
After he pushed me in the eye, I fell back. I hit the wall. He was trying to, I guess, slam, grab, get me down to the ground.
What was he doing with his body?
With his hands, he had them wrapped around my body. As he was trying to slam me. I was this over like this, and he was behind me like this with his hands around my body.
Okay. So what were you trying to do at that point?
At that point, I was just trying to get away. And it was a small him holding me, grabbing me, he was trying to get me down, and we ended up on the couch.
You ended up on the couch?
Yep.
Okay. And what room is that in?
That's the same room.
Same room?
The room is small, all of this had to be like the same room.
Okay. So when you ended up on the couch, what position were you in?
I was on the bed.
You were on your back?
Yes.
Were you flat on your back on the couch?
Yes.
Okay, and where was he?
He was on top of me.
Okay, and what did he do, if anything?
When he was on top of me, he first had his forearm in my neck.
His forearm was in your neck?
Yes.
What part of your neck? You can just show it.
On my neck right here.
Okay, and what was he doing with his forearm?
He was pressing it deep into me and choking me. I literally could not breathe.
I couldn't see that. What part of his neck was he coming to for the record?
What part, can you show the forearm?
My whole neck, like his arm was around my whole neck.
His arm was around it, or?
Yes. My whole neck. He had his arm at first, it was like his forearm was in my neck. And later on, when I was trying to squirm and get away from him, the chains and his hands were around my neck.
Okay.
He was on top of my body the whole time.
Okay, so he's on top of your body,
Yes.
and he puts his forearm against your neck. Is this what you're saying?
Yes.
And you're squirming around?
Yes, I'm trying to get off of him. That's what I keep telling him. Get off of him.
And why did you say that?
I couldn't breathe. And eventually I told him, like, I can't breathe. I'm getting lightheaded. Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
And is that true that you couldn't breathe and you were getting lightheaded?
Yes.
Okay, and then you said he did something with his hands?
Yes.
What did he do with
He had
his
his
hands?
hands around my neck.
Okay, both hands?
Yes.
What was he doing with his hands?
He was choking me.
Okay. And was your breathing restricted at that time?
Yes.
How long did that go on for?
That went on for 20, 15, 30 seconds.
Okay. How did that end?
Finally it ended when he got up. I said I was gonna call the police. He said that he was gonna get his gun.
He said he was gonna get his gun?
Yeah. As soon as he got off me, I'm not looking my fucking gun. Because he kept telling me, when I was squirming, it was like he was telling me to stop. And you just assaulted me. And now you're choking me. And now you're telling me to stop because I'm squirming and I can't breathe. So when he kept telling me to stop and I wasn't stopping, that's what he said. I'm gonna get him.
Okay. Did he go get his gun?
He turned around and he went to his room.
Okay.
When he went to his room, that's when I ran and part of it.
You ran where?
I first wanted to run outside because he took my phone and put it outside in the hallway, but I didn't go outside. My mom passed away and I have an Android phone that's extremely old and it doesn't do anything but call 911. And that was the phone that I used.
So you had that phone?
Yeah.
And where were you when you called the police?
I was in the room. I never left the room.
Same room?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you're saying Mr. Harris, did he go in his room?
Yeah.
Okay. And you called the police? Did the police arrive?
Yeah.
What happened when the police arrived?
When the police first came, he was at the door. I stayed in the room. They came, and they took him out. They separated us, and they talked. And they got the story. And they took him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you told the police what happened?
Yeah.
And you saw the police take you to jail?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I have no further questions at this time.
Awesome. Sir, you're much bigger in size than Mr. Harris, isn't that true? How tall are you? You don't know how tall you are? Are you?
Not a basketball player.
My question is, do you know what your height is?
No.
Are you over 6 foot? How much do you weigh? Do you know how much you weigh? You have no idea. I'm sorry?
146.
146?
Speak into the microphone for us.
You know the difference in size, don't you?
I assume.
You were in a relationship with Mr. Harris, correct? Yes?
On and off, yeah.
For 8 years. You stood next to him, correct? You were in close proximity to him, is that correct?
Yeah.
So you're bigger than him in size. Would that be fair to say?
I don't know.
You don't know the answer.
I mean, yeah, I'm bigger than his size. I'm trying to just figure out.
Sir, you testified that Mr. Harris had his hands around your neck, correct?
Correct.
And you were losing consciousness, or you couldn't breathe, correct?
Yes.
You were fighting him, weren't you?
No.
So you're just letting him choke you?
Yeah, he was on top of me.
Okay. And your testimony today, sir, is that Mr. Harris assaulted you. You didn't assault him first?
Yes.
And so your testimony under oath today, sir, is that you never did anything to fight back, correct?
Absolutely.
That's correct?
Yes.
Okay. And sir, your testimony is that at some point or another, Mr. Harris, when he's done choking you, says, I'm gonna go get a gun, correct?
Right.
And normally, you felt that as a fear, right? As a threat.
Yes.
Because a man's choking you, now to go get a gun, he might shoot you with it, right?
Yes.
So you ran out of the house as quick as you can, and you ran outside and you called for help, didn't you?
No.
So you stayed in the house, in the apartment, correct?
Yes.
I'm not asking you questions, sir, there's no question.
Okay.
Sir, isn't it true that at the location in question, you're not even on the lease?
I don't know.
You didn't sign a lease, did you?
I signed, me and him signed it.
Did you? So you have a lease in your name for this apartment?
I don't know if it's not probably from the apartment, but me and him had an agreement. Whatever he did with the apartment, that was with him.
Sir, isn't it true that Mr. Harris asked you to leave because he told you that you were using his credit card with no permission? Is that true?
That's what he said, yeah.
And he's asked you to leave a number of times, correct?
Incorrect.
And sir, you indicated that Mr. Harris, well, the police eventually arrived and you told the police what happened, correct?
Yeah.
And you told them what happened, like you testified today under oath, correct?
Yeah.
Sir, you testified for 7 hours straight that Mr. Harris is harassing you, correct?
Yeah.
And throughout that 7 hours, you didn't call the police, did you?
I don't know.
I'm sorry?
No.
And throughout the 7 hours, you never got up and walked outside, did you?
Absolutely not. This is my home that I pay rent for.
Sir, isn't it true that Mr. Harris was accusing you of using his credit card illegally and you attacked him first? Isn't it true, sir?
No.
And at some point, sir, you guys began to tussle. Isn't that right?
No.
So your testimony under oath, sir, today is that you and him had an argument. He was choking you. He goes out to get a weapon, and then you call the police.
There never was argument. He was harassing me.
All right, he was harassing. And eventually,
And I never said anything to him really all night. He was harassing me.
he was choking you, you said for 20 to 30 seconds, correct?
Yeah, I wasn't really counting how long somebody was choking me, but it was a long time. I could barely breathe. I was getting like that.
And you showed the police the marks on your neck, correct?
Yes.
Did they take photos of the marks on your neck?
I don't know if they took photos, but I took photos.
Did you see them take photos of your neck?
I don't know. They took, I was bleeding actually from my
Sir,
hand.
your answer is you don't know, is that correct?
No, it's not. My hand was cut open and they asked me that I need medical attention. That's why they took Antonio to jail because I had marks on my body from Antonio.
And you denied medical attention, correct?
Yes, at that time I did.
And you testified today that your eye was all messed up, but you denied medical attention, correct?
Yes, I didn't know until later on my.
Sir, did you ever have a conversation with Mr. Harris after the incident?
Ever have a conversation?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you this way. When he went to go get a gun, you stayed in your room?
No, I went out and I was trying to get my phone.
Okay.
He put it in the hallway.
All right, he put in the hallway. So when you called the police, you were in the hallway and that's where you stayed, correct?
No.
So you went back into this house?
I never went into the hallway.
Okay, so how did you call the police?
Because I had another phone.
Okay. Where were you when you called the police?
In the room.
In the room, in the room, what is there? Is there a bedroom? Is it a bedroom or?
The room that I live in, yes.
Was there anything else other than the bed?
Is there anything else other than the bed?
Yes.
Yeah, all my property is there.
And when you called the police, Mr. Harris was in a different room?
Yeah.
All right. And you never, after you called the police, you and Mr. Harris weren't having any kind of verbal altercation after that, correct?
I mean, not really. Like, we was in another room, I was in another room. I called the police.
And when the police showed up, you were in another room and he was in another room, correct?
When he opened the door and he called the police.
Correct. But at some point or other, when the police showed up, you two were never in the same room, correct?
We were never in the same room.
Yes.
Me, when the police came, at first we were all in the.
Before the police arrived, sir, were you and Mr. Harris in the same room as the police were arriving? Yes, sir.
No, we went to open the door.
That's all I have to say. No, nothing further. Can you read it?
Thank you, sir. You missed that. Is there a different complaint on the next case?
No.
Okay. Don't go too far, we'll be calling you back, okay? Any other witnesses for the meeting?
I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the offense?
No, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, I would move for a bind over in charge and move the argument.
Judge, I know it's a question of fact, but I know, but I do know, no, I'm not saying it's a question of fact. I know that.
I heard you, you did say that.
I withdraw the statement, Judge. I know this is probable cause here, Judge, but I know that the court can factor in credibility. Judge, there's an individual that after the court questions, he says he doesn't remember, doesn't know. Judge, I object to bind over on count 1, the strangulation. Based on the information that the court heard today, Judge, I do know the standard of proof at today's proceedings, but Judge, I ask the court to take into consideration the credibility of this witness.
Listen here.
But Judge, here's an image that doesn't say, he says he doesn't know his height. He says he doesn't know a number of questions I asked him. He says he doesn't know. Doesn't know they took photos of his injuries. He says he suffered eye injury days later. So Judge, all that stuff, I think the court should take into consideration. I understand this is a probable cause standard, Judge, but at the same time too, it says he didn't fight back. He doesn't leave to call the police when a man has a gun. These are factors the master court to consider in terms of the credibility, Your Honor. So,
Your Honor, I would state that I believe that the witness was credible and believable for all the questions that he was asked. It may seem odd that he doesn't know how tall he is, but when asked how much he weighed, he knew exactly how much he weighed. So, I think he answered the questions to the best of his ability. He was very, very clear on exactly what happened in terms of the assault by strangulation. He says that Mr. Harris first put his forearm on his neck. He couldn't breathe. He told him to get off of him. And then he says Mr. Harris put both hands around his neck and was applying pressure, and he couldn't believe he felt like he was going to pass out. So Your Honor, based on that, I'm asking the court.
Right. So as it relates to the witness, Mr. Maya, there were some portions of that seem somewhat incredible. Like most people know approximately how tall they are. He did give up his weight. It's obvious that he's taller than him. So his testimony was that the defendant choked him to the point to where he got lightheaded, he couldn't breathe. It's a question of fact determined by the trier of fact. The rational trier of fact could find that they believe witness testified that the defendant did these things to him. Rational trier of fact would say otherwise, that they don't believe. Point is, it's a question of fact determined by a trier of fact before the satisfied make the burden of probable cause as relates to the charges contained in this point. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this is committed. Then it will be bound over to Lane County Third Circuit Court. Proceedings. The defendant's arraignment on the information date and time will be May 17th, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Judge. Oh, Your Honor, one thing. Judge, I'm asking the court to just amend the bond condition for Mr. Harris to be allowed back to that residence. Now, the complainant, when it's no longer is there, I do have a letter that from Mr. Drain indicating that management says he's no longer there, and I believe he has conveyed that to Mr. Drain as well, Judge. I'm asking the court to allow him to at least refer him back to his residence. He's been there for 13 years.
Ms. Drain?
Your Honor, that is correct. He has indicated to me this morning that he does not, he says he still has property that he has not obtained yet, but he does not live there anymore. He stated that to me this morning.
All right, so you have no objection to the defendant going back to that location?
I do not.
All right. Send me a proposal or this letter.
Email, Judge.
Email.
Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Moss, you ready?
Your Honor, I just had a conversation with my client, and he has indicated that he will. It's not the whole.
Wait. Sir, stand up. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Lane County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged. You understand that? You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
I do, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit. It's probably because of the committed. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, sir.
Does anyone promise you anything?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds that these waivers made knowingly and voluntarily. Freely given, the court finds that it go to Lane County Third Circuit Court for proceedings. This arraignment on the information date and time will be May 17th, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. Partner, can I address the issue of the bond? My client is going to tell him that he can go back to his home. You know, I'm asking that the court consider taking steps.
Why would I do that? I still don't want to come in contact with the witness.
I can go back to my home.
No, you are allowed to go back to your home.
I'm telling you, I can go to my home.
That's going to be adjusted, so you will be able to go back to your room.
I had to ask.
But all the other conditions of the tether, like no contact with the complaining witness, is still in effect.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, need you to sign the waiver.
I just got a message that, the complainant wants the issue addressed as to his personal property. I'm not sure exactly what he has, what he does.
I'm fairly consistent with that. I don't get in the middle of those things. That's gonna have to be worked out in a different court, unless you guys can reach some agreement.
Yeah, anything you want.
All right.
Anything else?
So, work it out with the attorneys if you can arrange what it is that he's gonna get. I would like for a third party to get whatever they want to do. I don't want you guys to have any contact whatsoever, okay?
All right, thank you, Judge.
Mr. Moss, when you get a chance, can I see?
Yeah, yeah.
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 We have some people that's with the last case is, they're saying they here to serve him some papers on the, to the complainant, but I don't want to release the complainant while during the holidays. So
Who's serving?
There are some people with the defendant here to serve the complaint. I guess some eviction papers, but.
That's exactly.
Okay.
Allow that?
I don't know how that goes, that's why I'm asking. Cause they can't, I mean, he's still in the hallway, I won't release him while he's in the hallway.
He doesn't have to be here.
No, I can release him first. I can leave, okay.
It was my understanding that you cannot serve people with any kind of like court documents in the court building.
Right.
So I tried to have PPOs served before and I was told not in the building.
Next question. Talk about that has been done. How about somebody in the courtroom?
If it's done in the courtroom as part, it's like part of the proceeding or done when all parties are there, yes, that has, but not out of, not out of the court. Not out of the court.
I guess that's why I raised the question. Because
So I'll let him leave and catch up.
he's already out.
I know, I don't know what the issue is. The view is up.
Nice day, everyone.
Thank you, got here.
Thank you.
You're not on the last case?
I am not. I just know where Shelley lives.
Oh, okay. So Shelley's not on my next one.
No.
All right. Okay, have a good day.
Judge, he's not welcome back.
CR248 330 7730. Sign out.
See you, man.
Hi, Jen.
He's doing, take time to tell everybody else.
I know. I know. Yeah, her birthday's coming up.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Matthew?
I think so. There's one case at 1:30. Yeah, one case at 1:30. Oh. Yeah. We should be good. What kind of case?
Everybody else done?
Yeah.
Yeah, train.
Yeah, I went.
There's anything?
I took video.
Rabbit. They did. That thing that struck the toll to everybody else, they had control. Way that they did it, they. Like so. It is. You're not turning. You're a big ball. You got to do it come in like that. So
It sounds like they're getting better. Get on the back. Then.
but I'm never, so like, it was the thing with the DSU sites there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
This gonna be a hold down?
No, I don't think so. We've got some issues.
That's personal. Again, calling case 2356430, people of the state of Michigan versus Taiwan Deshaun Matthews. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4-3 force or coercion. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 4-3 force or coercion.
Yeah, he's not good.
Count 3, aggravated indecent exposure. Answers for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Elizabeth Murphy, P84724.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Defender Service of Detroit by now, spelled P83355. Appearing on behalf of Mr. Matthews. Mr. Matthews is in custody, but we're a little bit early, so I don't think they've brought this up yet. So we've got a couple issues that we wanted to address for.
Okay, what's the issue?
Well, first of all, I'm not sure if the court, so I just took over this case for another attorney in my office. And so I'm not sure if a DSU report was ordered. So we're just inquiring on the status of that. And then when Mr. Matthews does get up here, I am intending to raise my issue. That he needs to be evaluated.
I would like to know, Your Honor, my clinic is present.
Okay, so as it relates, if there's an issue that's for competency, I'm going to be very reluctant to bring it in the bond.
Right.
For a couple of reasons. One, it's a lot easier for us to get it evaluated if we
Yeah.
have it. And two, there's some issue with this competency. There may be some issues with him being out.
Absolutely, Judge, and so that's why I was inquiring about the DSU report. I was just curious what the recommendations were there. And then, like I said, I've just been transferred onto this case, and so to properly address bond, I'm imagining more of a review of the case with my social worker. We might present something more robust. I just wanted to see what was already available, and then if we're waiting a while for the competency, I may be asking for a hearing in the future to address bond. He's on a 50,000 cash bond right now, and these are, I understand the seriousness of the offenses, but they are low-level felonies, and so I'm just concerned about them waiting in custody for a long time.
And Your Honor, specifically regarding bonds, I do object to any reduction in bond. I do recognize the nature of the charges. However, the statements that the defendant made to all three of the complaining witnesses when this occurred are specifically why I'm objecting to I'm happy to go into further information now, or I believe we can.
So you're gonna go through this short door here.
All right, Mr. Regular reflect that Mr. Matthews is present. The alleged comments were what? What were the alleged comments?
Your Honor, while this occurred, the defendant made a few comments to the complaining witnesses. The first was that he indicated, I'm going to read it from the investigator's report just to make sure that I am not paraphrasing unfairly. The first statement that he made was, this was after grabbing her, he said, I don't know why you're screaming, ain't no man in the house, I'm watching you. And then later he indicates at one point that he would be back. And then he says to another complaining witness, they're going to let me go and I will be right out and I'll be right back. Additionally, I heard from the complaining witness in a pre-existing interview that the defendant also inquired about one of the complaining witnesses' young daughters, specifically naming them, which I think goes to the statement that he said of, "Oh, I've been watching." Therefore, I believe the defendant poses a significant safety risk to my complaining witnesses, who are all concerned and all women, living in admittedly different addresses, with one of them being this particular address. Given the additional mental health component, I believe that the bond is more than reasonable in this case under the circumstances.
Okay, as it relates to the report, it indicates these matters were referred to pretrial services on April 24th, 2023 for a bond investigation. Our office attended to the at Lane County Jail on April 28th, 2023. But the defendant was combative and argumentative, so the interview was terminated. The defendant decides after speaking with his attorney who participated in the interview, please re-refer the matter to pretrial services. This office will then prepare an investigation summary and submit to the court in 5 business days.
Okay. Your Honor, then before we proceed, if I could just have a moment to speak with my client about being re-interviewed, I don't want to, order that, that's not.
Okay.
And then. Okay, Judge, for now, I'm not going to ask for another DSU interview, but I am requesting the competency evaluation.
All right, sounds like this is a good move. The court will refer the defendant for a competency evaluation. Set the matter for review on August 3rd, 2023 at 8:30.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, thank you.
You take them all the way down?
So did you give a time for the review?
I'm sorry, what you said?
Did you give a time for the?
8:30.
8:30, and is that a Zoom hearing or in person?
Zoom.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Yes.
With us. I feel. So.
Does it count?
Yeah, I was. Kim, you was a victim on that day. On that day. Shot him on the ship. Okay, so he shot that. He went, at the child care place, he killed a man. I was a victim that night. It was around Halloween. I sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was awful. I got a text at 7:30 this morning, and I heard screams. And as she silver from the silver as she. They all done? Right, everybody else done?
Yeah.
Always right. They have two cards.
My pleasure. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
What's someone say? I'm a woman. We all two gonna be in frame, so I'm probably gonna be. Oh, you sure that's right? Well, then that's right. That was August 30th.
August 3rd for competency evaluation.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. I could not only go to, I want to make sure they don't help me with that. I can't. That's what I told her. I mean, I did that. Okay, so what?
Thank you, you too.
It's not.